the story so far. Layton, Luke and Flora's brief respite is interrupted when the train suddenly screeches to a halt. But the professor soon devises a way to move the train that's obstructing the track. With the tracks clear again, Layton and the others board the train. And with that, they speed off towards their next stop, the village of Dropstone. Chapter 2: The Country Village of Dropstone. The train's looking pretty trashed, so we are stopping here for repairs. We've got at least 3 hours until we will be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sights? A capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in this village, or in the village. The Professor, Luke and Flora decide to take in the sights around Dropstone. Alright. Do you have a puzzle for me, sir? I'm telling you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. My the boss, is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's a ton of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck walking, I would definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago? That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's supposed to be peaceful here, that I really can't believe we will find any clues about the Elysian box. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Right as always, Professor. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues. Alright. Oh, okay, we have a puzzle. Look at this, poster, Professor. Yes, it is quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there is something quite odd about the picture. Huh? What do you mean, Professor? I mean, there is a puzzle in it, Luke. A dramatic farewell. Okay. The train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a painting of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this painting, however, is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle the detail. One unrealistic detail. We see a moon through the sky, so theoretically it can be that. It is night, so we do have the lamps on. The train guy is wearing the suit, the dog is hanging out over there. There is some bearded guy. There is a lady. Something unrealistic. The ground, maybe? Because there is no snow on the ground. Can I circle the ground? No. Okay, so it's not the ground. So my only assumption is the moon? Probably.
Let's see if this works.
Okay, no.
Well, I'm
Too bad.
stumped.
Cast a skeptical eye over the painting and try again. Okay, so apparently I'm not skeptic enough. I need to be even more skeptic. Okay, so something unrealistic. Something unrealistic. I mean, usually the train guys don't carry bags. If anything, they are the ones that don't need to have any luggage on them, because the luggage should be already on the train. Unless he's leaving his shift, which then makes it possible, so theoretically this might be fine. Something unrealistic. Well, if we think about it about this like in these days kinds of thing, the windows on the train, they can't open like this. If anything, they will need to be open towards the outside, but even then, this day the windows don't open at all. But back then the windows, the way that will open up is not, you don't slide them up. So the window is the thing that is unrealistic in my opinion, if we are speaking about something that might be not realistic.
Just leave it to me.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Well spotted. Were the man in the painting to open the window as shown above, the frame would go through the roof of the train. These days most trains have windows that only open partially. Of course, thanks to modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. Exactly. That's what I'm saying also. Okay. I know there was something strange about that picture. You got a two-sided part, use it to rebuild the camera in the professor's trunk. Okay, we'll do it later. Okay, what else do we have here? Wow, you can't see mountains like this in London. You definitely can't. Okay, I've got a coin. Okay, another coin, nice. Oh, we can look at it again. I wonder if the artist who painted this ever noticed a mistake. I mean, maybe. Okay. Let's move on. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's delightful. Every once in a while, it is nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so fresh and clean. It must be nice to live here all the time. I'm so jealous. And so you should be, young man. There is something about this place that makes you feel like a human. Hold on, what's this? Okay, sorry about that. And with that, the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Molentary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite a coincidence. Yes, indeed. It did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it could have been fun to have a double anniversary celebration near the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your time. It will. And on that note, I'm afraid I will have to excuse myself. Good day to you, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Uluga. It's already a year since she passed away. Time totally does just fly by. She? What do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. It's the old lady, that's who. Oh, fancy meeting you, laddies, out and about. Me? They booted me off the train until they fix it. If you are after a few puzzles to pass the time, just take a peek inside my shack of wonders. I will be here until I can get back on the train, so just come by if you get a hankering for a puzzle. I'm good, lady. I solved everything last time, so I'm good. Yep, that's a bench. It's very benchy. Okay, calling the thing per usual. Okay, another corner. The whole village is decorated for the festival. Oh. I didn't mean to pick two. I didn't even click on it, I clicked here. So. Deer toads like these are a rare sight in London these days. Okay, I don't see anything in particular. So let's move on. Hello, sir. Oh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town? Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Molentary Express, but we have stopped here for repairs. If you are here for repairs, there is only one place you could be at, am I right? Only one place we could be headed? What do you mean, sir? Oh, I'm just thinking out loud. Yep, just talking to myself. Forget about it. Here, did you notice the festival that's going on today here in Dobston? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. For some reason I said foundling. Foundling. The celebration appears to be in full swing. Anything at all? Yay, there are even more booths set up over there. Yay. I don't see something standing out for me, so I'm just going to move on. Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now is your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. Yes, let's. Where should we go first? Ooh, let's go at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me. Hahaha, you two, watch where you are running or you are liable to crash into something. Oh, someone is watching me. A puzzle? What are these arrows for? Oh, it's a fairground game. Fairground game. Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this game of mine. I tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Come on, Flora, we can try together. Puzzle 29. Which arrow? Alright, a bag of sweets dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow is connected to which sweets? Excuse me. A bag of sweets dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached. Assuming that the arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow is connected to the sweets? The middle one? Or the lower one? It's not the top one, I can tell that much. It's either the lower one or the middle one. Yeah, it should be the lower one. See?
Here goes.
They said the arrow should be
Looks
straight.
like I botched that one.
Too bad, it will appear you fell right into the trap this puzzle sets for you. Huh? You said that the thing is straight, what do you want from me, dude? Assuming the tiers are perfectly straight, which arrow is connected to the sweets? Like, my arrow isn't... Like, my line isn't very straight, but it is... the one that's attached to it. What am I missing? Well, Technically speaking, both A and C are far back, while B is slightly lower. But even then, it doesn't necessarily point it. Like, again, the reason why I thought A might be the thing, because A's angle is slightly off, which is why it might be like this way. I'm in B, not A.
Just
So
leave
let's
it to
try.
me.
Okay, so it is B.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good eye. Arrow B is the one attached to the sweets. This puzzle is an example of the famous Hogendorf optical illusion. When a diagonal line is partially obstructed by a straight shape, the viewer tends to not be able to accurately determine which of the 3 lines on the right is the continuation of the one to the left. Continuation. I mean, it could definitely have been C, but I guess the angle is also slightly off with C, which is why I messed up. Okay. Nicely done, Shorty. Here is a little something for that fine performance. Really? Gosh, thank you. You got a spring to use to rebuild your camera? Pretty cool. Alright, what else do we have here? Festivals like these are the time to let your hair down. Believe me, if you're not having fun now, you'll regret it tomorrow. Pretty cool. No, let me go. Let me go. Just want to look at your boot. It will appear to be the 50th anniversary of the village. I wonder if they sell any local delicacies. Yeah, another puzzle. Look at all the fruit and veg on this cart. It probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. Oh, but you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a dented wheel. Show me the dented wheel, I guess. The warped wheel. Okay. In the back of the train yard, there is an old warp wheel lying on the ground, as shown below. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern. If you look at it from the side, of the 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? So let me get it straight. Our wheel is a triangle? Yes? Okay, if our wheel is a triangle, how will the axle look? Oh, hello there, Lunar. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. The follows are anonymous, by the way. If anyone else is following and don't want to be shouted out. Okay, so let's see. We have a triangle that's supposed to create some kind of a weird pattern when you roll with the wheel. Okay, so the way it should work is that the wheel will spin, and every time it will be... And we'll look at it from the side, right? Yeah, we'll look at it from the side. So we are basically... Its axle traces a funny pattern. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Doing a kinda odd night stream. I usually stream in the morning for me. Right now it's night. I'm playing one of your favorite series. The Layton games are all great. I agree. I've been playing to 5 of them so far, I believe, and I do like them quite a bit. Some of the puzzles are are the kind of puzzle that are debating you, which is not great, but I still like it, even if the game is like throwing a wrench between my legs. But right now we're going to the 5th one, I believe. I think I went to 4 so far, right? Yeah, some of them make your brain out, yeah. It's like, the answer is obvious, but then it's like, no, it's a trick question. So you get like you get blindsided, basically. Okay, so they're saying that I'm supposed to look at the axle, right? The axle is the middle part, if I'm correct, right? Its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Okay, so the wheel spins clockwise when you move the cart forward. So theoretically it will move that direction. But then it will move backward if I'm supposed to follow the axle, which is not the case with this drawing. So far I think it's C, but C seems to be too obvious. Seems to be too obvious. Move like that. Then it moves up. Again, I guess the problem is that I don't know what I'm supposed to look at specifically. But the way that I think about it is they are telling me I'm supposed to look here, and then I'm supposed to follow this specific dot as it moves around. So when you roll the wheel, then these dots will come down here, and then it will move here, and then come back, and then like keep doing like this weird triangle shape as it keeps going around. I think it should be a relatively roundish shape, but at the same time, well, all of them are kind of roundish if you look at them. But none of them roll backward, which is why my idea doesn't make sense. Like normally, when you roll the wheel, it will keep going in a circle, right? But this one shows that the pattern that I'm supposed to follow goes like this, kinda, so it keeps moving forward. Unless they mean that when you move the wheel, it will move forward, so you need to keep looking at where the axle is. So the axle starts here. Then on the next spin, the axle will be down here. Which means that the line went downward. But then it's supposed to move backward, which we don't have. Okay, I'm going to gamble, since I'm not entirely certain. Let's try C, like I wanted, just to see.
Leave it to me.
This is the way I'm supposed to look at it. Okay, no.
Oops, that wasn't
Too bad.
right.
Try to imagine the wheel rotates again. Okay. So it's not this way. So the only way that kinda makes sense to me you'll have those hints when you get them wrong, like, ah yes, like I hadn't been doing that already. Yeah, the first hints are always like the game is like debating you to spend more coins. It's like, ah, you should look at that specific part. Really, I didn't know. Thank you for telling me that. Or it's like, you should imagine doing this and that, and I'm like, ah yes, I already done that. But then yeah, like if you get to like the tiered hint, it's like, oh, the tiered hint, it's like, guess what? You should just do that, and then it will make sense. Or you go for the fourth hint, and it's like, okay, let me walk you through that step by step, so you won't fail it. That's why I don't like using the hint system in this game too much. That's why I always like trying to struggle with it a bit. I mean, in general, I like to struggle with my puzzles for a bit. But the problem with this puzzle is I don't really understand the logic. Like, because this wheel moves backward when it's doing its spin. So I don't understand entirely the logic of the drawing that keeps going forward. If it went backward, I wouldn't understand, but since it's going forward, it's a bit confusing. Okay, let's go about it in a different way. So we know it's not this one. The other way it's not this one is also because the arc. Okay, let's go about it this way. Okay, so the arc for this should be this way. So it shouldn't be this one, and it's possible to be all the other ones. Okay, this is our first arc. And then the second arc will be, again, something like that. And then again, something like that. And then it keeps repeating. So I don't think it can be this one either, because all of the sides are equal in a way. So it can't have different shapes. So it's probably D. But again, this is a very weird way to look at it.
Here goes.
Okay, it's not D.
Looks like I botched that one.
Okay. So it's not C, it's not D. And the direction this move is definitely forward, so it will create this angle. So it have to not be B. Unless unless it is B, cause no, but the thing is it won't create the right direction. And again, A shows like a very small movement there, so it can't be A. Which then leaves us only with E, but again, I don't like brute forcing the puzzles.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, no, it's not E.
Whoops, that wasn't right.
So I'm not understanding something. Okay, these are the only ones we know for certain that it's not. So it's either A or B. Now I need to understand the logic behind that. Okay, so... Oh, I think I get why it's not the way that I think it is. Basically, okay. So basically because this wheel is morphed and because the dot is in the upper section, it will create the A part. It won't create the D part. The D part will be created if the axle was in the middle. That would be the correct one if it was in the middle. But because it's in the upper section, the game is telling us that the wheel is only spinning around this section. So then it will create the big arc, small arc, big arc, because of the location of the dot in the triangle. Okay, I see.
Let's see if this
Yep.
works.
Yep. Alright.
That was almost too easy.
That's right. A diagram A correctly traces the path of the axle as the wheel rolls. You probably won't see this wheel on a train anytime soon, but it will be fun to watch it bounce around. Yeah, but the thing is, they also show us the fact that, like, it doesn't roll backward, it rolls forward, which doesn't make sense, yeah. But, okay, I was right about the logic. Alright. That's right, Luke. You sure worked that one out quickly. Not really. If you've got any more puzzles, I've got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I'd never heard that one before. Well, I tried my best to impress the professor, hehe. Alright, nice. Let's see what else we have here. But yeah, this is the kind of puzzles that are a bit tricky for me, I guess. Because, I don't know. I think about it in a logical point of view, and this is not really that logical to me, I guess. I don't know. We are doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet, okay? Oh, okay. Let's go right. there, fellas. I am in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, will you? What seems to be the problem, madame? My sweet little beard fell down a hole in the ground. I went to help the potting, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I believe there is something we can try. The trapped beard. Okay, this is better. Oh no, Laurel's poor little beard has fallen down a long winding hole in the ground. In front of the beard are 3 pets, labeled A, B and C. Which turn should the beard take in order to make it back above ground? Well, let's check it out. Okay, so not A. Okay, B might be. I'm going to check it in a second using the drawing thing. For now I do it real quick in my head. Okay, it seems like it's B, so let's try it out. Yup. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Very nice. The beard can safely escape underground confines by following tunnel B. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snake. There is my little birdie. I was worried you would be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. Here, you can have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Take them, I insist. The tea set minigame has been added to the tongue. Nice. You got the ingredients of Haz's leaf, use it to create new blends. You got the ingredients of brisky berry, or biskberry, use it to create a new blend. You got the ingredients Citoronia seed, use it to create new blends. Okay, cool. To access the tea set, touch the trunk icon, then touch the tea set icon. The tea set allows you to mix and brew a variety of herbal teas. Add multiple measures of herbs to increase that herb's effect on the tea. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, a couple of coins. Oh, 1 coin. Okay, 2 coins. It's a small house, but it's decidedly charming. Decidedly. Look at this crazy looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it has been here. Oh look, our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle. I know. Care to hear it? Why not? Why not indeed? Trees on an old road. Okay. The country road you see here is decorated with a single straight row of trees, each a set distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A to E, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Study the image carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you have chosen. Of the 5 trees labeled A to E, which of the trees have the greatest distance between them? Need to measure the distance between them. Well, D and E are quite close, but I assume they don't mean aerial distance. Or maybe they do mean aerial distance. Because they do ask me to draw lines in the air, like like this, right? Because if you look at the floor, then obviously the last one is the longest, right? But knowing Professor Layton, I'm pretty sure they mean the top of the trees lines. That's why they also asked me to draw the lines from the sky. So I'm pretty sure it's B2C.
Just leave it to me.
I'm wrong. Okay, so maybe they're not tricking me.
That wasn't right.
Too bad. Take another look, another long, careful look at the puzzle. Okay, so the game is not tricking me. Well, if the game is not tricking me, it should be A to B. Unless it is a trick question and they mean this. I have a feeling this is a trick on a trick.
Let's see if
Yep.
this works.
Okay, it's a trick on a trick.
Piece of cake.
That's right, no matter how you look at it, 3A and E clearly have the greatest distance between them. Goddamn you game. Perhaps I should have prepared something a bit more challenging for you, Luke. Well, we will save that for next time. For now, let's continue our walk about the village. You got a new hamster toy, use this tree stump to help your hamster get in shape. Alright. Man. I thought I will get ahead of the trick. But I got tricked anyway. What lovely weather, if only today were a proper holiday. I don't see anything else. Why hello there. Oh gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating the Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory is not what it used to be, but you are not from around here, are you? Waiting for the train? How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it has happened. As fancy as the train is, it must be in the rotten shape. Chin up, Sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed in a few hours. What with the festival and all, there is plenty to see and do here in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, though, I would like to ask about the relic known as the Elysian Box. You may also know it as Pandora's Box. Oh dear me. I mean, oh dear me, I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Well, I'm not sure if I want to talk to you anymore. To be frank, I was in high spirits and you came along. Now I'm grumpier than a cat in the rain. If you want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this puzzle here. World's best golfer. Okay. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 meters. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Or put, I don't know if this is how you read it. Currently our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 meters from the hole. What is the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is hit further than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Aha. Well, the easiest solution will be 4 strokes. But maybe there is an easier way. So we have 11. 11 plus 7 is too much. 11 plus 5 is 16. 16 again too much. 11 plus 3 is 14. 14. And then we can do double 3, which is again 4 strikes. 4 strokes. 4 strokes. 7, 7, 3, 3 is again 4. 5, 5, 3, 7 is again 4 strokes. Yeah, no matter what, I think it's always 4 strokes. Because you see several options, but there all seems to be 4 strokes. Well, what if we do roll over? So if I do 11 plus 11, it's 22. Then if we smack it again, the 3 will go over, so it's not good. No, either way it will be 4 strikes. 5, 5, 7, 3. No, no matter what I do, it's always 1 over. So I think the answer is 4. If it's not 4 and it's 3 somehow. I'm not entirely sure. Well, actually, hold on. If we strike it for 11 meters forward, then strike it back for, let's say, 3 meters, then it will put us at 8. So I have 8 meters as an option to be at. But 11 plus 8 is 19, which is again not enough. Seven plus 5 is 12. We can get also 8 if I strike 5 and 3 together, so we get an 8, so regardless it doesn't matter that much. I can get a 4 if I strike 7 and then backward to 3. But 4 won't help me in that case. Strike 7 to 5, so it will give me a 2. Then 11 plus 2 is No, but again, that will be too many strikes already. Yeah, that will be 2 strikes already. How to do it in 3 strikes? Or at least less than 4, because so far it's only 4. 11 plus 11 is 22. 22 is too much. 7 plus 7 is 14. Well, missing 6. Which I can do with 2 trees, but again, that's too much. 7 plus 5 is 12. Which I can get 8 using 3 and 5, but again, that's too much. It's already 4 strikes. 11 plus 3 is 14. 11 plus 5 is 16. 11 plus 7 is 18. 7 plus 5 is 12. 10 and 8. No, I only see 4 as the answer, so I'm going to try 4. It's probably wrong, knowing this game. But I'm going to try 4.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Well, I suppose that's one.
Too bad, remember, this is a pro
eliminated.
golfer we're talking about. He can do some amazing things, some pretty amazing things. Okay. Pro golfer has amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 meters. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green, which is a ball at 20 meters from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assuming that if the ball is hit further than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over the other side without going into the pot. It says these are the only distances he can putt, but it doesn't say that it's the only distances he can push the ball to. So theoretically we can say that all of these numbers are irrelevant and that he basically just strikes a certain distance, and then in order to putt the ball, it needed to be at either 3, 5, 7 or 11 meters away. So theoretically he could do it in 2 strikes if we go by based on this logic. And then the math is irrelevant. Let's try it out. I think this is another trick one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, okay.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Good job. If our friend the pro golfer putts 2 diagonal shots as shown above, yeah, he can sink the ball in 2 shots. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly towards the hole, did they? Sure, in order to sink using the method shown above, you will need to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly. But that's probably the column pro. Okay, so they went with a slightly different logic than me, but that's fine. it's still the same idea. That you basically can like not shoot directly, but rather do this thing. Okay. I see. There's the ticket. Very nice. You've got a good head on your shoulders, sonny. Mind you, you would need one to wear that hat. Thank you. Wresting the power of nature is quite an impressive feat. There's bound to be loads of living in the forest. Loads of things living in the forest, okay. I didn't imagine that. I wonder what's going in this field though. Apparently coins. Coins are going in this field. Okay, let's move on. Look at all these stalls. Now, this is what I call a festival. Ooh, I just love all the hustle and bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we take in some more of the plaza sites then? Definitely. The Professor, Luke and Flora decide on a spot of sightseeing in front of the village hall. Hello, sir. Sob, Sniffle, parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest twig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing cuts so deep as separation knife, Sob. Cripes, I don't know what I don't know about that. I've never really given it much thought. Oh, what not? I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand my lies. Don't mind me. I would just excuse myself now. Do you think he just got dumped? Actually, he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. Alright, well, he's gone. This circular floor bed is truly delightful. This notice board is covered in cow posters. Oh. Look at this little monument here, Professor. It appears to be commemorating something. Let's see what's written on it. The wrong date. Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, and the founders commissioned a stone sculpture to commemorate the day. Unfortunately, the dozy sculpture managed to engrave the wrong date onto it. The only villagers to live with the erroneous sculpture until some bright spark realized that converting it in a certain way would enable the correct date would enable the correct date to be displayed. Think about what the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. On which date was Dropstone founded? Answer in 4 digits. The amount here. Well. If Well, if we flip the date in the year, the date in the month, the day in the month, it might work out because again this is 8 and 12, so it can be flipped around. And this game is the European version. And in the European version you read dates from left to right. So it's supposed to be day 12, month 8. So I'm pretty certain that if we read it in the American way, if it's 8-12, it might make sense.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No.
Well.
Too
I
bad. Think
suppose
hard
you
about
can't
the
win
puzzle
them
and
all.
try again. Okay. So a way to correct it. Think about what sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. Unless I'm wrong and you're supposed to read it from the other way and then to be 12-2. 12-8. I don't see any other indication we can use per se. If it was the year, we can theoretically say, well, if it was 2008 or 2012, it's like one of them is the month, the other one is the year. But since they do ask me to only put day and month, it means that I'm supposed to do it in day and month. Okay, a way for them to correct it. It might be that I flipped it. My flipping it was a mistake then? Maybe. Is there anything else I can use there? I'll try it out.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I had to try, just to cover all of my bases. It had to be done. Alright. So I need to be able to convert it in order to do what I want. To do what I want. What will be a way to convert it to do what I want? If I knew what, well, I mean, that will give me the answer, right? Answer in 4 digits, day and month. If we use the dot in some manner, 28. So if we take the 2 out and place it next to the 8, it will be technically 128. But again, that also depends. But they tell me it's supposed to be day mount kind of typing. So, if I move the 1 over and not the 8, it will be 18. I mean, it can be either way, right? Yeah, it can basically be either way. Let's try it out. It's kind of guessing, but it doesn't let me do it. Oh, okay, it's because I pressed the 1 in the wrong location.
My theory. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Okay. The name of the village is Dropstone. So you can say that you are dropping a stone. If we go by like a word game, right? So if we're dropping a stone, will that help me in any way? Don't think it will. Yeah, I don't think it will. Okay, so managed to engrave the wrong date into it. The wrong village to leave with the wrong sculpture. And there's some bright spark realize that converted into a certain way would enable the correct date to be displayed. Think about the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. I am uncertain. Man, today's puzzles have been beating me up. 12-8. 12-8. Twelve times 8. We say 12 times 8. No, but that's to do math. They probably don't want you to do math in this game. At least not big math. So probably not 12 times 8. Because this is technically a way you can write 12 times 8. But even then, don't think it will make sense. Yeah, that's the hint. Then take my first hint. The puzzle text tells you that the sculpture engraved the wrong date into the stone. So you know that 12-8 isn't the date Dropstone was founded. Yes, I did write anyway, but yes, I do know that. Does the sculpture's shape give you a clue into what it could have been converted? The big ball and the opening at the top should indicate that this sculpture is now a fountain. It's now a fountain. But the fountain will... stop its water only in this section, I guess. Okay, it can go in two ways. It can either go in a way that we remove the 2 from the equation, or we cut the 8 in 2, which makes it a 3. So let's try both options. Let's go with the more likely one first.
And now to test my theory.
Okay,
Oh, my.
apparently
one
this is not a
quite
likely one.
formidable. And now to test my theory. Well, I suppose you can't
Okay,
win them all.
if both of these are incorrect, does it mean it's a combination of both things? Like, basically what I'm saying is that Spot cuts down the 8 and removes the 2. Or maybe it will create a different number with the 2.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Yeah. Okay, so we are saying the water is coming down from here. If we don't see this entire section, we can see a little bit of the 2, but it doesn't actually give us anything. Something like that, I guess. Well, since this is incorrect, what can be the other option? Well, if we look at the water reflection, it will be in 8.
Consider
right?
this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Okay, apparently it's still wrong. Hmm. No, but it won't work. Also, besides, the name of the town becomes Dropton. We are supposed to use the fountain somehow, but I don't see the way I'm supposed to use it. Let's take the last hint. Though currently dry, the fountain's big bowl is usually filled with water. Why don't you take a moment to reflect on this? Yes, I was right about the reflection aspect of it. But apparently I'm wrong about the numbers. Yeah. Eight stays 8, 5 changes over. Two changes to 5, 1 stays 1. I mean, technically, when you flip a 1, it doesn't really look like a 1 anymore. It will look like a line with some weird thing next to him. So maybe it's because the 1 doesn't look anything. Maybe we're supposed to ignore it. So it will be 5, 8.
And now to test my theory.
No.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Okay, so the 1 should be something. I'm not sure. I mean, I can try 15-3, I guess, but...
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Okay. Interesting. This is one of the first times that the hints actually didn't help me. I mean, it gave me an idea what I'm supposed to look at, but the reflection doesn't make sense to me. Okay, so the 1 will technically look like a line with something towards the back. The 2 will become a 5. The 8 will remain an 8 because it is being reflected in the same manner. I am not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I should take the picture and flip it in paint or something. Hold on. Hold on. Paint. Okay. Okay, so now I have the picture in it. Let's flip it vertically. Yeah, when you flip it vertically, it's like I thought. It's like it looked like a line with a weird little thing towards the left, a 5 and an 8. Other than that, it doesn't really indicate anything. I mean, I guess the 1 looks like an arrow. So arrow 5, arrow 5, 8. But that doesn't really tell me anything, does it? And besides, I already tried 15-8 and I tried 5-8. Neither of them worked. So what else can I do? Maybe... No, but it won't make sense. I think I might have to look this one up. So far I don't understand. The puzzle's text tells you that the sculpture engraved the wrong date into the stone, so you know that this isn't right, yeah. The sculptural shape gives you a clue into what it could have been converted. The big ball and the opening at the top should indicate that this sculpture is now a fountain. Though currently dry, the fountain's big bowl is usually filled with water. Why don't you take a moment to reflect on this? I did reflect on it, yet I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, I don't know. No matter which way I look at it, it's not doing what I want to do. Well, technically the water will only fill up to this part. So this part is the little part. So when we look at the water, it won't be 15, it will be 13. Because the upper part is the one that's being reflected. So maybe 38?
This should do the trick.
Okay. Okay, I just need to think about okay.
Wonderful.
This one sucks. This one sucks, man. Brilliant. When converted into a fountain, water fills the bowl, allowing the true date of Dropstone's foundation 13.8 to be displayed. The inattentive sculptor must have been relieved at getting away with such sloppy chiseling. Okay. According to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago. 50 years sounds like a long time for a person, but I suppose it's not very long for a village. Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did this settler come here in the first place? It is hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village. I mean, maybe they felt like it. It must have taken ages to put all these banners up. Yeah, nice. Nice. Okay, hello. Oh, hey fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name is Albert, and I'm beautiful Dropstone's number one fan. I heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, then I, the king of Dropstone trivia, will answer your question. Is the number one fan of beautiful Dropstone? What does that mean? Boys Club, oh. Oh boy, okay. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and counting the portraits as select a portrait and counting the portrait as one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or anti-clockwise, and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and always moving in the same direction. Remember to skip the ones you crossed out. If you start at the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only 6 portraits of men behind. You start at the right portrait. You can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Which portrait is this? Circle your answer. Remember, you can move clockwise or anti-clockwise. Okay. Select a portrait, counting that portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or anti-clockwise and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. But eventually all of them will be removed, right? If you start at the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only 6 portraits of men. No. We still have 2 ladies. Unless I am blind? Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and always moving in the same direction. Remember to skip the ones you crossed out. Crossed out the last of these 6 portraits. So they are saying that if you start at the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only 6 portraits of men behind. Which portrait is this? Circle your answer. Remember, you can move clockwise or anti-clockwise. Supposed to be leaving 6 portraits of men behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is a total of 6 anyway. Are they asking me which portrait am I supposed to start with? I guess. Okay, so let's assume I'm starting with you. So you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We remove you. Then we start from the next one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We remove this one. Messed up. Okay, once again. She's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I miscounted. That's why we're doing that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll get rid of this one. Okay, now we have to use this lady again, which will bring us over 1. Unless I'm supposed to remove also the first one. Select a portrait counting from that portrait as 1. Move 6 portraits either clockwise or anti-clockwise. And cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Yeah, the last one. Okay, now let's do this. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. And we have to move forward, so we move to this guy, but we can move anti-clockwise, so we can do this. 1, 2. This will be 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we can move this one. Then we will get to this lady, so it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got this lady. Then we get this guy again. And for him it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will take out this lady. Then we get to this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so for him it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we get to the last one. And for him it will be that direction. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't reach the last person if I do that. So once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we get to this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then we get to this lady again. And now from this lady we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5. Okay, so now if we use her again, either way will send us into trouble. So this doesn't work. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we get rid of here. And now we go to the next guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so let's say that I'm going this way. Yeah, let's say that I'm going this way. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we go to this lady. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay. So we come back to this lady, and now we go backward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it removed the man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is not the lady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's definitely not this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's not this. It's not this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it's not this either. I'm so confused. That was like my initial setup. Okay, hold on. So we're starting with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get here. We move to this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we get back to this lady then. We're going reverse. It will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one. Remove her. Get back to here. Then when she F6, she gets here or here. Which doesn't work for me. Starting from the next available portrait, always moving in the same direction. Wait, what? Move 6 portraits either clockwise or anti-clockwise and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and always moving in the same direction. So I'm not allowed to change direction when I move to the next guy, which means I always have to move in whichever direction I started. Okay. So this is our next target. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, which now brings us to this lady, but then if we go with this lady, it will cross out this guy. So it's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is wrong, this is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is a possibility. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is not a possibility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So she's my only other option. Okay, so we're saying we're starting with you. Okay, and now we go to this guy, so it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now you are being removed. Then we're starting with this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will be technically here because we removed this guy, but still it's not going to make sense. Okay, so we are supposed to move in the same direction. These are the only two options I can work with. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll get back here. But then it don't work. So we go in reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. Okay. So we go to this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get back to this girl. But now when we try to do the 6, we'll land on here, which will remove this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I miscounted. God damn it, I can't even do it with this guy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's too much. Okay. If you start at the right portrait. Okay, I feel like that me sticking to the right portrait, like on the right side, is incorrect. I feel like I'm relying on the word right too much. I think it just means that I need to choose the correct portrait rather than the right portrait. So let's say I'm starting with this lady. Okay, so it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Incorrect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move this, come to the next one. Okay, now it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is too much. So we clear that. Okay. So now we are starting with this one instead. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this won't work. Which means we have to go this way, so... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I'm wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this brings us to the man. Always moving in the same direction. Yeah, no matter which way I root, it won't do the thing I want, which means that I am misunderstanding something here. Okay. What am I... Oh, either that or I'm mismarking something, which is also an option. Okay, let's do it slowly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Both places incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This leads me to this too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, both incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Incorrect. Basically, my only starting positions is one of these three. Because these are the only one that leads me to anywhere right of the belt. And this one leads to this one leads to this one, and this one. This is basically the pathways of the beginning part. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't want to 2, 3, 4. Then we get to this lady. And then she have to go this way again, which will mess everything up. We go this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get here. Get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remove this one. Come here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we get to this guy again, which removes the. Always moving in the same direction. This piece of information I think messes me up. Because it says that we need to basically choose a side and keep moving with that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got here, it's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not good. If I was at least allowed to go anti-clockwise, it will make sense to me. Like after I went clockwise at the beginning. Because basically, okay. If I start from here and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, get to you, remove you. Then we have to get to this guy. I mean, it might be that we just need to follow the direction of the beginning one, but then we can just like do whatever we want. So let's say we can do whatever we want, okay? So we get to this guy. Now it's telling us that we need to move 6 from this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get to this lady again. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will be this lady, which again bring us to you. But if we come to you from here, it won't work, so we have to do it from the other direction. So it will be that. More. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Which removes L. Then we go to the next lady. No, it will mess me up. Ay caramba. Okay. Move you. Okay. Now the problem with this setup, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the problem with this setup is that it now moves me on this guy from both directions, which is not what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Let's think about it in a completely different way then. So let's say that I'm starting from here, okay? We remove this lady. I think this lady is a trap, so we remove it right away. We get to the next lady. The next lady, we need to move 6 from here. It will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will kill us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I miscounted, okay. So you removed, you are the beginning, you removed. Okay. Alright, so now we keep going this way, we get to this guy. Okay, so if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we move this lady, we get here. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. we get here. 1, 2. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if I take the upper part, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which remove this guy, which doesn't work for me. Okay, so we go the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remove that lady, get up there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got the remover. Next one is this. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remove this lady. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. I'm trying to do it in my head and it's not working. Okay. Alright. So right now we're over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Either way, need to move this lady. Okay. So we go to the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we go up. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. Which brings us to the next guy. The next guy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which will bring us to this guy. Then it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so right now we are here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remove you. Which brings us all the way to this guy down here. Now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. So it should be this.
Consider this
If
puzzle
this logic
solved.
is correct. Okay.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
So this logic is incorrect. Man, this is very confusing. Okay. You can now move all the women in the wheel, leaving only 6 portraits of men behind. Which portrait is this? Yeah. Okay, so we tried to start with her. It didn't work out. Now let's try to start with her. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next one is this lady. Okay, so I know for certain going up won't lead me anywhere. So we go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it leads us to this guy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Either way removes this lady. But we need to get to the other lady over there. So what we are doing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which brings us to this one. So now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we go this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which brings us to this guy. From this guy, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which now brings us to this guy. Okay, so for me we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way seems to be kinda messed up. Okay. Once again, she is my beginning point. We'll move you. We come to you. You can only go down in order to do something, so you have to go down. Which remove you. Then we go to you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I tried to go using the down path. It didn't work well. Let's try to go the other way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which brings us to this guy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Both of the options lead me to my death. Yeah, both options lead me to my death, which is why I took the other pathway earlier. Okay, so once again we're over here. Okay. Yeah, that brings us to this lady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's only one way. Yeah, which brings us to this guy. Now from this guy, where are we going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So only one direction can be taken. Which basically leads to the same conclusion. So she is not the right way. Let's try this again. Because it didn't mess up. Okay, this is done. So now we do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring us to this guy. Okay. So I can either go up or I can go down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or the other side. Okay. So let's see what happens if I go. Either way, I'm removing the girl with the purple hair right now. The only question is which way will I end up in. So if I go to this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is not good. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which again is not good. I'll go to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, she will be removed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can only go one direction after doing that, which is the up direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We remove this lady. We come down. Now we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We remove this lady. Okay. Okay, let's go to it before I mess up in my head. Okay, so we get here, remove you, we come up here. You can only go up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which brings us to this guy. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have two options here. Either I go the blue hair lady or the green hair lady. Which one is better? I don't know. So if we go to the green hair lady, we will basically get to the same situation as earlier, I think, right? Let me see. It'd basically be the same situation. Okay, so we get to this guy instead. So I will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Which then will remove this lady. Yeah, again, this is correct. I already tried this answer though, and it was incorrect, which means I'm not understanding how this entire thing works then. I need a hint, because I'm not understanding it. The first portrait you choose should be a man. Well, that that changes some stuff, I guess. I don't know why I actually didn't do it, why I only chose woman. I guess I assume that I have to start with the woman, because they want me to remove the woman. I guess it makes sense not to use them. Okay. So now if we follow the... Okay, hold on. So now if we follow the concept of following in one direction, maybe it will make more sense now. So let's say we're starting with this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will lead us to Okay. So now we move to the next guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's... No. Okay, so let's start with this guy. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay, both of them are a problem. Let's start with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a possibility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also the other way is a possibility. But let's solve this. Okay. So, next we have this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Incorrect. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, which brings us to this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So going to the right won't help me, but I can only go right because we are going clockwise. So this is fail. Okay, what about this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come back to this guy. He does another 6, which brings us to the next lady. Which now brings us here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this lady. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we have this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go.
And now
God, I was
to
stuck.
test my theory.
I was stuck on this for way too long, for no reason.
A true gentleman leaves no
I just
puzzle
kept
unsolved.
being stuck on choosing a female. Very nice. If you can begin counting from this man and proceed anti-clockwise around the wheel, you will eventually remove all the female portraits. Yup. Expertly solved. It gave me chills. It really did. Okay, ask away. If you've got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. It's slightly off topic, but do you know anything about a relic known as the Elysian Box? You may have heard people referring to it as Pandora's Box as well. It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that older people in this village jump at the very mention of the supernatural. What I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in the days of its foundings. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. Okay, thank you. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, this building must be the village hall. Yep, but it looks like it's closed for the day. Well, they probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy today's festivities. Look, this reminds me of a puzzle, set in front of a village hall like this one. Care to give it a go? You no idea, Professor? Okay. Just don't mess up with me again. The mayor election. Three people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. They are all locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidates. If each of the 40 voters cast a single vote, and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest numbers of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory? Three people are going for a vote, okay? They are all locals in the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. Each of the 40 voters cast a single vote. What is the fewest numbers of votes a candidate needs to secure victory? Well, if all voters are voting, then we need to split 40 by 3. Right? The fewest number. Yeah, if it will be split by 3, if they will be like very close to each other. So well, split by 2 is 20. Split by 3 it will be a bit different. Basically, we need to split 39 to be easier, so it will be 13. So each one will have 13, and one of them will have 14. So it will be like 13, 13, and 14. The fewest number of votes. At least 14, basically.
Just leave it to me.
I'm wrong.
Looks like I botched
Too
that one.
be. Think hard about the clues you've been given and try hard. Man, the puzzles today are kicking my ass. Okay, they are all locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the voters cast a single vote... Oh wait, I think it's a trick question. I think it's 13. Because there is no rule that says that they can't vote for themselves, so like... They need to get 13 and then one for themselves.
Here goes.
Okay, no.
Looks like I botched that one.
Wait, I didn't mean to go back. Okay, that's fine. Alright. So I went with 13. There are locals of the town, which is a voter population of 40. So theoretically... we have only 37 people that vote, right? So it will be... 12, 12, and... well, no, because... yeah, it will be... 40 minus 3 votes is 37 votes. In order to get to 37, we need 36 split by 3, which is 12. So one of them will have to have 13, according to normal logic. But apparently my normal logic is incorrect. Okay, so if it's not 13... and it's also not 14, if we go by the concept that they can vote for themselves. Which is why I did 14 in the first place. Might be 12. Because again, they need... yeah, it might be 12 because again, the same concept as what I said earlier. So they need 12 as the minimum, and then they need 1 vote, and that 1 vote can be themselves. So theoretically, could be 12, but again, we have the 1 extra vote, which is why I said 13.
Just leave it to me.
No, I'm still wrong.
Well, I'm stumped.
They are all locals of the town, which is a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. Each of the 40 voters casts a single vote, and every vote is recognized. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory? Again, if it's the fewest number, it should be 12 or 13 again, because it makes more sense to me, but... If each of them secures 11... we get to 33. Okay, but then we have 9 more people to vote. 3 of them is each of them. Which then leaves 6. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote, and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure to gain victory? If we have 40 votes, we have 3 candidates. It would have been 14, but apparently I'm wrong. I mean, again, we can always have the situation where no one is voting for one of the candidates, but we do not all 40 votes, so if anything, the minimum will increase rather than decrease. Like, I'm basically trying to think of ways to decrease the minimum. Which is why I thought that 14, 13, and 12 will make sense, but... Going any lower doesn't make sense to me. Which to me means that it might be that I need to go higher again, because we have also the votes of these 3 people that isn't counted into the 40. Which technically what the sentence says, it is supposed to be part of the 40, but sometimes I fall on this wording, so it might be that it's supposed to be 43 and not 40. And if it's 43, then we need to skew 15? Let's see. So 14, 14, 14 will give us... No, initially I said 13, 13, and 14. This will give us 40 voters. So now we're increasing it by 3 people, which means 43. So... I need to split 43 by 3 in order to get what I need. The closest number to 43 will be 42. And in that case it will be 14. So yeah, it will be 15, the minimum that I need. If it's not this way, then I don't get it.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, I don't get it then.
Well, I'm stumped.
So it's not 15. 15 is when you count in the extra ones, basically. But this isn't the case. Okay, if we go by the concept that we ignore the third person, okay? So let's say that they want me to go at the minimum of a victory rather than a minimum of 20 people. Then it means that we need to get at least 20 people, plus me being the one. So the answer should be either 20 or 21, basically. Again, if this logic is the logic they want me to work with.
Let's see if this works.
Okay,
Well,
so 21 is no.
I'm stumped. Here goes.
Okay, so yeah, it won the minimum of the... Okay. It won the total victory, no matter what. That's right, the winner needs at least 20 votes. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other two, they will probably all vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those 3 votes leaves 37 votes. The winner will need over half the votes, or 19. Add the winning candidate's personal vote to that and you get 20. Even if another candidate gathers all the remaining 18 votes, that wouldn't be enough to overcome the candidate with the 20 votes. Okay. Yeah. Well done. Now we really should get back to investigating the village. Alright, I need a break. This puzzle today has been kicking my ass. I need a break. So I should be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully my mind will be a bit clearer now. Part of the reason why it's probably harder for me than usual is because I'm doing a night stream. I don't usually do night streams. Because of that, it's harder for me to think after spending the entire day doing other stuff. So yeah. Anyway, let us see what we can do here. There are some more stores over there, over the other way. Let's see what kind of stuff they have got going on. Okay, I guess I'm going the other way. Wow, look at those gigantic cow balloons. Gigantic. It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun. Yes, I would certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go and see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Yay! The Professor, Luke and Flora decided to walk around until the livestock competition starts. Ah, the competition hasn't started yet. I'm collecting coins though. Let me collect my coins in peace, so... As a gentleman, I feel it's my duty to take one of these balloons. As a gentleman. Those large balloons are in the shape of cows. No kidding. Well, there don't seem to be any hidden puzzles. Okay, Luke didn't stop me this time. There must be a farm. That must be a farm. I wonder if the cows are out grazing now. Cow. I wish I could live in a mansion surrounded by trees. Cow indeed. I have no idea what cow is, but sure, cow. Looks like the tracks continue past those mountains. Okay, let's speak to the guy. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must have come on the Molentary Express. Since you are new in town, let me clue you in on a few key facts about Dropzone. I know you are interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you only know one name in Dropzone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson. Not only is the man swimming in money, but he basically runs Dropzone. But he is a top bloke who treats everyone with respect. Even the postman. That will be me, by the way. You can tell a lot about a man by the way he treats his local post. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all his time worrying about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. They said they were policemen from London, but something about them seemed awfully fishy to me. Two people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Chamley and his assistant? Chamley, you say? That sounds right. He said he was here on official police business and needed to see Mr. Anderson. Do you think there is a connection between this and Mr. Anderson? Do you think there is a connection between this Mr. Anderson and the Legion box, Professor? Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It is only natural that he would know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, right? You are betting on the money about that. I mean, even the owner of the Molentary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those two officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson as we speak. But enough chit-chat, we have got a festival going on now, so go and have some fun. Okay. Alright. Hello. This cat sculpture certainly is expensive. Or expressive. Yep, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, I've got just a puzzle for you. Sure, let's see what's up. 51. Crazy cats. One of the three color pictures, A, B, or C, is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. Can you find which one? The only difference is the picture on the far left has its content flipped left to right and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. So basically the same concept as the previous thing. Okay, so since the colors are inverted, then the wall should be white. Seems like all of the walls are white. But C is thinner than B and C, so it's not C, so it's either B or A. Okay, So now that we know it's B or A, let's see, we need to flip the picture so the cat faces this way, and the colors need to be reversed as well. So right now it shows us that this one is the white one and this one is the black one. Well, I guess this is kind of the same, so this doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, I think the answer is B. Yeah, I think it's B. Because the eyeball, the cat eyeball should be slightly longer, and it's shorter on A, so it should be B.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yep.
And there we have it.
Well spotted. B is the picture you were looking for. The cat's eyeball in A and the pattern of the lines in the background in C are different from the picture on the left. Yep. You always make it look so easy. Thank you. Ah, these are so cute. Yeah, nice coin. This is quite a variety of paints. Okay, more coins, nice. Nice. No, I didn't mean to go out. Greetings, I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course, my name is Layton, Professor of Archaeology, Gesselhenner University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dortia, and I am a maid in the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Illusion Box. Have you heard that name before? Can't say that I have. But the master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The master, madame? Oh yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you are new here. You see, I would venture there is not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. I see. Well, if it is possible, we would be very grateful for an audience with Mr. Anderson. Normally I would say he would be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issues between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? Well, yes, just between you and me, and the wall. His daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Hope she's not planning to run away. What is worse is that the master started to suspect something is going on behind his back. But after much discussion, we servants have decided to give her a warm send-off. So you are in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own? Why is that? Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the wishes of the young lady, Mistress late grandmother. I see. May I inquire as to what those wishes might have been? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it is one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that, here I am gossiping away, when there is supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, wait a second. Rats, she's gone. Is it just me, Professor, or does it sound like Mr. Anderson's daughter is planning to leave home? If she is, doesn't it seem strange to you that the family servants are cheering her on? Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they have resolved to keep a secret like this. What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks. You are not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go and explore more of the village. Okay, Professor. Alright. Okay, I think we're good. Hello? Alright, I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Molentary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Mr. Beluga, one of my puzzles, to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you will have better luck with it. Okay. Baggage claim. Oh, hello there. What rotten luck. While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. The porter unloading the luggage claims the other boxes in the hold have prevented him from unloading yours. Use your wits to move all the blocks out of the way and reclaim your luggage. Okay. So... If I move it down, it won't help me. If I move it here, it won't help me. If I move that up and that... Question, can I do that? I can. I made it more complicated for no reason.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Very nice. Be sure to show the porter how you did it, so that he can get your luggage for you next time. Alright. You're a clever lot, aren't you? With people like you around, maybe we might actually solve the mystery of the Molentary Express. People say that the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor though, who knows. An uncharted town? Nah, wow. I wonder if that's so. Okay. What a lovely farm. What a lovely coin. The mansion seemed big from far away, but it's massive up close. Oh, what a cute little farm. Yes, and the weather is so nice that even the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood. This seems like the perfect time for a quick puzzle. See if you can solve this one. Sure, show me. 4 horses. Oh boy. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4 and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride the horse back to each point, back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Now you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you are traveling with. What is the fewest number of hours it will take to move all the horses? Okay, obviously the one that we need to go back and forth is the first horse. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride the horse back to point A each time you return to your other horses. And you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you are traveling. What is the fewest number of hours it will take? Yeah, okay. You can only move 2 horses at a time. You need to ride the horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Well, I ride the entire time on the black horse in order to minimize my return time. But other than that, it will have to be the amount of time with each one of them. So it will be 2 hours plus 4 hours, which is 6. Plus 6. So 12 hours at least. And now we also need to do the back and forth. So 12 plus 1 is 13. Okay, we went with you, then we came back to Q. Okay. 13 plus the other one. So this should be 14. So 14 should be the answer.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, the miscount?
Looks like I botched that one.
These horses take 2, 4, and 6 hours per factory. One day you decide to move all the horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. And you need to ride the horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses, knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you are traveling with. Why is the first number of horses? Okay, hold on. So 2 plus 4, we already established this is 12. Okay. First trip I'm taking these 2. Okay. We go there. This is +1. But we go back. Then it's these 2. And then we go back. That's +1. Now we ride with this guy. That should be a total of 12, right? Unless I can cut some time somewhere. Well, it will be faster to actually take the slow horse. If I take both 6 and 4 together, it will cut some time, but the problem is that I still need to go 4 hours backward with it. This is a mad problem, basically. Okay, so let's see. If I take this 6 plus 4, it's 10. Okay, so 10 hours, and then we go. No, this is 6 hours. 6 hours, and then we go backward. It's 4 hours, which put us at 10. Then next up, I take, I don't know, 4 and 2, for example. It's already 14, so that's already too high. So this is not good for me. Okay. What if we change some stuff around? What if I change some stuff around? If I take the 6 and the 2 together, it will take me 6 hours together. So that's 6. Then to go back it will take 2, which means 8 hours. Then I will go back on 2 again. It will put us at 10 hours. Then 10 hours plus 4, for example. Okay, let's try a different idea. So we take 6 and 1, first of all. We'll get rid of 6, because it's a pain in the ass. Oh, actually, no, that's... Okay, let's say I'm taking 1 and 2 together, okay? We leave 2 over there. Come back with 1. So it took us 2 hours plus 1, 3 hours. Okay, so 3 hours. Then we take 6 and 4 together. We leave 1 over there. 6 and 4 is +6. And we take back 2 to cut some time. So +2. So right now it will take us 3 + 6 is 9, 9 + 2 is 11. Okay. And then 11 plus 2 more hours because we now we're taking these two guys together. So it will be 13 hours. In the previous setup it was 14, so I managed to cut 1 hour off by doing that. So 13 hours. Can I cut even more? Can I cut it even more? Pum 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 pum. No, I think this is the lowest as I can go.
Here goes.
Yep. Okay.
Piece of cake.
That's right. To start, take your 1 and 2 hour horses, then ride your 1 hour horse back. Next, ride out your 4 hour and 6 hour horses and return on your 2 hour horse. At this point, you've been moving horses for 11 hours. 3 in the first excursion and 8 in the second. In the next, I guess. Now you should be able to be back at point A with your 1 and 2 hour horses, ride them both across to point B to finish the task in 13 hours. Yeah. The animals out of the farm look like they are really enjoying the sun. Of course, Luke, animals enjoy nature's glory as much as you and I do, if not more so. Alright. Okay, so let's go here. Wow, look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chamberlain's assistant went to, right? I would like to see this place for myself. Can we go and take a look? No, for now, I think the best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Anderson already have their hands full with their current guests. What about this guy? Houses built on the waterfront are so refreshingly cool. The view from that mansion must be out of this world. Okay, let's have a chat. Phew. Let's do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me? Oh, I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Are we counting his fish? Fishing net. A large net has been cast out in a pond to catch some fish. The pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of the sunken net are no longer visible from the surface. Assuming that there are no tears in the net, and that the whole rim of the net is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many of the fish visible in the pond will be caught when the net is pulled out? Am I supposed to only count the ones in the net? Okay. Well, if we go by that logic, then I need to... Okay. So if we go based on this, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? I don't know if I counted this guy over there. Let's circle the fish, I think it will be easier rather than me following the entire thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, call that we have 9 fish.
Here goes. Looks like I botched
Too bad,
that
are you sure
one.
you're counting them correctly? I think I do. Unless this weird thing up top is not a fish. Like this thing, I don't know if this is actually a fish. Well, I guess it's one fish. Yeah, I think it's only one. I think that's the problem, so it should be 8.
Just leave it to me.
Okay, I'm still wrong
Well,
apparently.
I'm stumped.
Alright, let's follow the fish again. Alright, so once again, the net is being cast. The net is covering this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. I still see 8. Oh wait. Okay, that should be 7. I miscounted the one of these guys in the inside there.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the guys on the right I confused a bit. It happens. It happens. That's right, to solve this puzzle you need to imagine how the unseen parts of the net connect, which should look something like the illustration above. As you can see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. Oh ho, what hole! Tonight I feast like a king. Alright. Oh, hello Chumley. And also Chumley's friends. Oh, it's Inspector Chumley. Well, look what it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you are as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I did just come from there, but Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. Seems he's off presiding over some livestock competition or other. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious, have you found a connection between Mr. Anderson and the case you are investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I'd heard rumors that he had tried to find the Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I go to the house, the butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave at once. Can you believe it? Mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just pretending not to be home. I went out of my way to go up and see the man. The least he could do is offer me a cuppa. But why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask him in person. In that case, I suppose we should head over to the livestock competition Mr. Anderson is judging. Fine. Let his bounty roll around in the mud with his precious cow. I should be elsewhere. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing is nothing more than a frivolous distraction for the rich. I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? We're always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now please excuse us. Fine, off we go. Come along, Barton. We've got work to do. Oh yes, sir. Alright, we better hurry back to the competition grounds. The Professor, Luke and Flora decide to return to the site of the livestock competition. Oh, and Professor, I think this chap here fell asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I certainly don't approve of sleeping on the job. Perimeter is secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle, Snoke. Alright, show me your puzzle. Tangled ropes. Alright, what we have here? 3 loops of ropes are tangled together with a single red rope that has been tied in a very loose knot. Can you work out how many of the smaller loops of the rope would get caught in this knot when the red rope is pulled tight from both ends? Remember, even if a loop passes through the knot part of the red rope now, it might fall away when the red rope is tightened. I see. 3 loops of rope are tangled together with a single red rope that has been tied in a very loose knot. Can you work out how many of the smaller loops of rope would get caught in this knot when the red rope is pulled? Okay. So if we pull it from here to here, will this piece of rope that I just circled will be in? Yeah, I think this specific area will be captured inside. And I think that this... will it be captured inside? It will be stuck on it, but it won't be really stuck in the knot. And I don't think this one is going to be stuck at all. Like this area is questionable. This area is questionable. This is under, this is under. This is irrelevant. This is above. Okay, so what the question is again? Can you work out the how many of the smaller loops of rope will get caught in this knot when the red rope is pulled tight from both ends? Yeah, they say get caught in the knot. The thing is, I don't think that it will get caught in the knot with the turquoise loop. Oh, rope? Oh, yeah, it's a rope, okay. So I don't think it will be catching the turquoise. Yeah, okay, so this will definitely be caught. This is under, this is under. The only questionable turquoise one is this one, I guess. And again, this one is questionable, but at the same time, it's like it's already out, so I don't think it will do anything. But this one is close enough. This one is close enough. This one is definitely going to be caught. So I think it's like either 1 or 2, probably. Let's go for 2. Let's go save.
This should do the trick.
Okay, no.
Oh, my.
Make sure you
This
examine
one
every
is
detail
quite
of the picture
formidable.
carefully. Okay, so I don't think it's capturing the turquoise like I thought. So it should be 1.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I'm wrong.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Okay. Well, I mean, it can always be 0, but I rather exhaust my options before choosing 0. Okay, so, and also again, I'm pretty certain that this one is being captured inside no matter what. Well, but the thing is, they are saying in the note, and the note area is technically not here. If I'm being like real about it. This is the note area. So as long as it's not in here, then it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, I think it's 0. I think they are trying to trick me. Because they are kind of outside of it.
This puzzle solved.
Yeah, okay. And I'll take 1.
And there we have it.
So far this game is full with trick ones, rather than actual logical ones. Good thinking, not a single loop will become totally untangled. In the knot that forms when you pull the red rope and form a knot. One loop will fall away and the other 2 will hang from the red rope. Free of the knots. Correct answer confirmed. Well done. He must be hopelessly addicted to puzzles if he's talking about them in his sleep. Even I don't do that. Alright. Let's go. Hello, boy. Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut in this board, but I botched it right up. It's pretty much useless as it is. Can you think of a way to turn the piece into a solid square? Board cutter 1. Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as it is, You decide to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, you should make the cut in order to make a square out of the pieces. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to make a square out of the pieces? Okay. So according to this, we are supposed to cut it into 2. Okay. I'm pretty sure I need to cut it somewhere around this thing, so you can like combine it later to make sense. But the way it is right now, it doesn't make sense. And also we're not allowed to spin it, which is always a pain in the ass. So, on to... If I connect like this... If I connect like this, then it's 1, 2, 3, and 1 down, which will fill this entire section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it should be correct.
Consider this puzzle solved.
There we go.
And there we have it.
Excellent. Easier than it looks, isn't it? Yep. Woohoo! That so did the trick. Thanks. Now I can finally get back to building the shed. Yeah, don't seem like we have anything new here. Yeah, okay, something as before. My goodness, look at this place. Whew! We made it back in time to catch the competition. If we have been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. So, it should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed. I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh. It looks like the 2 men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. Just look at that mangy hide. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that that's no bovine of mine. I know what's going on here. Someone swapped my prize cow for this low-class heifer. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? Now, how do you expect me to do that? Oh dear, this is going to get ugly. What's wrong, mister? This fella here seems convinced someone swapped his prize cow for another cow. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My girl was perfect from horn to tail. See what I mean? There is just no convincing him. We can start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear the situation up. I will take care of this. The cows are sure to know if any monkey business has gone on. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? I will leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, ladies, can you help us out here? Moo, moo, moo. I see. Moo, 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 moo. Did you find out anything of use? I certainly did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it would go something like this. Misinformation. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are Toromo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no-hay cows, a different variety that always lies. Use the following statements from each cow to work out which cows are the liars. Touch a letter to mark it with an X. Okay, so we should have 3 liars according to what we have. Okay. So let's per usual follow the information. So A says D is no hay, I promise. Okay. If D is a no hay, then D is a liar. Okay. If D is a liar, whatever they are saying, it's wrong. So this says E is a no hay, if I ever seen one. Okay, but we know that D is a liar, so he should be a truth-speaking cow. Okay, so E is speaking the truth. E says B is definitely not Toromo. Okay, so basically says that B is a liar. Okay, if B is a liar, it says, oh no, C isn't a Toromo cow. If B is saying that C isn't a Toromo cow, it means that it is a Toromo cow. Which means that C is telling the truth. And then C says, A ain't no way cow, no way. Which is now conflicting our information. So we had the conflict. Okay. So let's begin it the other way around. So we're saying that A is a liar. So A says D is no way, I promise. Which means that D is a truth speaker. So D says E is a no way if I ever seen one. Which means that E is a liar. So E says B is definitely not Toromo, which means that B is definitely a Toromo, which means B should be a truth speaker. So B says, oh no, C isn't a Toromo cow. If C isn't a Toromo cow, it means that C is a liar. Okay. C says, A ain't a no cow, no way. And we know that B is a truth speaker. So it means that according to that information, whatever C says should be the opposite. So C says A ain't a no-way cow. No way. Which means A should be a truth speaker. Which is incorrect according to what we did. It did work out the other way around, so it means I might have messed up something. Okay, let's write some memo. Some memo stuff. Okay. So we're saying that A is truth speaker. So let's mark it with a V. Okay. D is no way, I promise. Okay, so D is a liar. Okay. E is a no way, if I've ever seen one. Okay, so since it says E is a no way, it means that E is a truth speaker. So E should be a truth speaker. Okay. E says that B is definitely not a Tomo. Okay, so it basically says that B is a liar. B says, oh no, C isn't Tomoko. Which basically says that C is not a truth speaker. He isn't a truth speaker. It says C isn't Tomoko, but we know that he is a liar, which means that C is a Tomoko, which means C is a V. And then C says A ain't a Noiko, which means A is a truth speaker, which does work with what I marked. Okay. So that means that we have two liars, but I need three liars. Uh-huh. So this way I have one too many. I see. Okay. So once again, we go in reverse. A is a liar. Let's just keep what I did earlier, real quick. Okay. So now our second round. We said that A is X. Okay. D is a no way, I promise, which means that D is a truth speaker. Okay, so D says E is a no way, if I've ever seen one. Okay, D says that E is a liar. B is definitely not a Tomo, which means that B is a Tomo. And then B says, oh no, C isn't a Tomoko. If C isn't a Tomoko, it means that C is a liar. So it's an X. But then there is a conflict because C says A ain't a Noiko. Which basically says that A is not a liar. Oh no, it does work out because we are saying it's saying A is not a liar, and we are saying that A is a liar right now. Okay, so yeah, this is correct. I confused myself earlier. Alright, so 2 of them atomic cows. Use a following assessment from each cow to work out which cows are liars. Touch a letter to mark it with an X. Okay, so our liars are A, C, and E.
Here goes.
Okay, there we go.
Piece of cake.
That's right, cows A, C, and E are no-ways. If you assume each cow to be a no-way or a tomo and run through each of the cow statements, you will eventually realize that the only time there can be 3 no-ways is if they are A, C, and E. Yep. It looks like these 2 ladies swap places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha. Look at that build, that lustrous sheen, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. So everything is okay then? Better than okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm shoe in for the blue ribbon. Thanks. Well, look, you certainly have a way with animals. It's nothing really, hehe. Look over here too. They are about to announce the winner. And the winner of this year's Drops on Dairy County is... the Square Cow. Oscar's show-stopping bovine beauty, Matilda. Hold on now, you mean to tell me my sweet behemoth didn't take the first place? You should have swapped your cow back, Clubber. If you had kept quiet, you would be the winner, eh? I was robbed. The competition must have been rigged, I tell you. To think he went through all the trouble to get his cow back and ended up losing because of it. Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things don't always go as planned in life. Right here, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now? It is going to take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around first. Alright. Hello, Mr. Puzzle. Lopez. You ever heard the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the look of your duds, I would say you've got your act together, so try this puzzle on for size. A change of clothes. Okay. A, B, and C each started off with shirts and trousers of the same color. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. They were then blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took their blindfolds off, here is what they said. A. No one's shirt and trouser matches. B. It looks like C is the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothing. C. I don't know if Wait, what? I don't know if like this trouser? I think the I is missing there. I don't know if I like these red trousers. Touch the people to change their clothing and assemble their current outfits. Touch the people to change their clothing and assemble their current outfits. Okay. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. Okay, so they're saying I need to change them to fit their weird descriptions. Okay. So C is not supposed to keep any of it. No one's shirt and trousers matches. I don't know if I like these red trousers. Okay, so... we know that they have red trousers. We know that he didn't keep any of his clothing, which means that you have white and you have red. Which means that you have the blue trousers. Okay, so if I am correct, that should be the case.
This should do the trick.
Okay,
Well,
I messed up something.
I suppose that's
Too
one
bad. Give it another try and see
possibility
what's
eliminated.
see what develops. Okay. Let me double check. Probably missed something. Yeah. Okay. No one's shirt and trouser matches. Okay. B. It looks like C is the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothing. Okay, I did that. C. I don't know if I like these red trousers. Okay, so... no one shirts and trouser matches. Which means that you have to have only the blue. So that's correct. Oh, I see the problem. It's because okay, I see. There we go. So this way he keeps his pants and he keeps his shirt. And this way makes sense now. I missed
test my theory.
one piece of information.
Ha! Wonderful.
Okay, there we go. Now it's done. You know that C is the only one not wearing something from his original outfit, meaning he is not wearing anything white. You also know he has red trousers, so his shirt must be blue. Since A and B are each wearing one item of their own, you can only deduce that A is dressed in a red shirt and B in blue trousers. With all that settled, all you have to do is place your remaining white items in the right places, and the puzzle is solved. Yep. Shirts and trousers that don't match are the epitome of techie. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2. No one can pull off sequins? I don't know what sequin is. But with that Swiss suit of yours, you are golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away. I guarantee it. Thank you. As a gender replacement, okay. I don't see him here. We never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes, what a pity. I had a feeling he would provide us with a lead on the Diabolical Box. Hey there, fellows! I haven't seen you around these parts before. I heard you chatting about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I will point you out. Who is Mr. Anderson? I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot, what with the beard and hat. Yep, he's a real gentleman. And he always looks smart with his cane and its dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses. In case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Using the clues in the above statement, can you find the circle Mr. Anderson is in the... Can you find and circle Mr. Anderson in the crowd? Okay. So we know they have a beard. And we know that we have a cane. And a bow tie. And we know they have a hat. Okay, so... This guy only have a mustache. This is a lady. This guy doesn't have a cane. This guy doesn't have a cane. This guy doesn't have a bow tie. This guy doesn't have a cane. This is a child. He always looks smart with his cane. And this guy doesn't have a cane either, from the look of it. So it should be this guy. Unless it's this guy. He might have a bow tie, I don't know, because he's covering his area. So let's go with you.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Alright. Good eye. It looks like the wind tried to carry off Mr. Anderson's hat. Good day, sir. I'm searching for one Mr. Anderson. Might you be him? The one and only, my friend, and with whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? The name is Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine place in search of the Diabolical Box. I thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. The Diabolical Box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? I take it you are familiar with it. Familiar? No, I've heard the rumours, of course, and I know it's referred to as Pandora's box. I also believe my dear mother once searched for the very box of which you speak. Interesting, please elaborate. Ah, well, my dear mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She found this village way back when. The kindest soul I've ever met. Sharp too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Since I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed away, Sophia continued to treat me as one of their own. Sophia looked high and low for the box. but she never could find what she was looking for. So she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in a room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on the box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have known something about the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. Oh, one thing before you go, Mr. Layton. Please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia built this place from scratch into a village full of warmth and carpentry. Dropstone must never be allowed to wither and die like so many other villages. After all, this place owed its current prosperity to the many sacrifices she made. Ah, forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, I sometimes have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone, and be well. Good day. Good day to you too, sir. Looks like that was another dead-end lead. Oh, I wouldn't say that, look. It would appear this village is inextricably I don't know, linked to the Elysian box. Basically, they are connected to the box somehow. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. I wonder what he meant by sacrifices. Well, that is something for us to ponder later. For now, let's make our way to the station. Alright, Professor. The Professor, Luke and Flora decide to head back to the train station. Bye-bye. Oh dear, the train's scheduled to depart any minute now, and she's still not here. Everyone's effort would have been in vain if she misses her train out of town. Oh my, oh my. Maybe women just need more time to get ready for things like this. Oh, why must she make me worry? Excuse me, but are you waiting for someone? It's none of your business. We haven't even told the master about what we are doing. Look, perhaps it's best to leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others. Well, if he doesn't want us to talk to him, maybe he shouldn't be thinking out loud. I'm pretty sure these have to do with the daughter. Probably. Oh dear, I forgot to get apples for tonight's meal. Say, that reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Would you care to hear it, sir? Sure, show me what you got. Pass the apples. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas one apple, the two men would each have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas has. So, just how many apples are each of the men holding? Each of the men holding. Okay. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the men would have each the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas... If Johnny gave Thomas an apple, okay. If Thomas, okay. Okay, so if Johnny gives him an apple, a single apple, they have the same number. But if, which means that right now Johnny have more than Thomas. But it also says, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny will have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas has. Okay, so if we have if I have 5, then it will do 3. Okay, so let's say that Thomas have 5. Or 3. Let's say Thomas have 3, okay? If Thomas have 3, then Johnny will have, in this case, 5. So, right? No, maybe? Okay, if you have 5 and you have 3, then you give him 1, each of them have 4. That's correct. So now we have the other situation where Thomas gives 2 of his apples to Johnny, which means that now Johnny will have 7 and he will have 1, which is very far away from what I want. Okay, so let's say for 7 and 5, okay? So 7 and 5. So if we have 7 and 5, if I give 1 apple over from Johnny to Thomas, each of them have 6. If I give 2 apples to Johnny from Thomas, Johnny will have 9 and Thomas will have 3. Which now fits into both options. So there we go. So just how many apples are each of the men holding? Okay, so he is holding 7 and he's holding 5. Double check. 9. Yep.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Alright. Nice. Johnny has 7 apples and Thomas has 5. As you can tell, if Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, both men will have 6 apples. Additionally, if Thomas decides to give Johnny 2 of his apples, Johnny will have 9 apples in total, 3 times as many as Thomas. That's the answer, alright. So where will you be heading next, Professor Layton? Once our train is working in order, I will be moving on to the next town. Oh, then I expect you will run into the young mistress. She is leaving on the Molentary Express today. Should you bump into her, do say hello. Oh, and remember, please keep Miss Katya's trip a secret from the master. Okay, so we learn that her name is Katya. I wonder, is Katya like a Russian name? Because the only Katya that I know is Russian. So I wonder if Katya is maybe a Russian name. But then it will mean that this town might be... A lot of the things in Layton games are usually like based on areas. So it might be that this place is based on Russia. but I don't know many areas in Russia are not snowy most of the year. Mr. Anderson is a pillar of the community. He's made this village a place I'm glad to call home. Well, I guess well, summers in Russia are basically summers like everywhere else, or unless you are living in the north of Russia. And then the north of Russia is very, very cold since they are close to Antarctica, right? This place is possibly crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you are going, you are likely to run right into someone. Oops, sorry. This is also new to me, that I forget to pay attention to where I'm going. Understandable. After all, it is quite different to what you are used to. Wow, Flora, you suddenly seem to be excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long, or we might accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what is that? Ooh, and look, there is another one over there. Huh? Professor? Look. Where did you two go? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeek. Oh no. Professor, Flora is gone. Oh dear, we must have become separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's going to be awfully hard to find her with all these people about. Now, where could that girl have gone off to? Phew. Flora, where did you run off to? Sorry, there were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something, and before I knew it, you two were gone. Well, I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows how long it could have taken us to find you. I will be more careful from now on, I promise. Although you know, I heard a few interesting things while I was wandering around over there. Oh, what do you hear? That man named Romy was asking around after the Elysian box. If we can track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That is interesting news. Let's head to the station and see if we can find this Romy. Good news, Flora. That's some top-notch intelligence you gathered out there. Hehe. It was nothing. Professor Luke and Flora decide to look for a man named Romy. I mean, it showed us that someone grabbed her, which to me tells that this might not be Flora. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Gosh, I just can't decide. Oh, hi there. Do you need something or something? We are currently in search of an item known as the Elysian Box. Does that name ring any bells? The Elysian Box? Nope, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about the box. Check it out. Alright. How the shape out. You have a box as shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes. The box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long. And by 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor of the box. 3 of the 4 shapes A to D shown below can be placed together in the box. Okay, to fill the box to the top with no gaps. Find a shape that doesn't fit into the box using the conditions described above and circle the letter next to it. Aha. Okay. I need to be able to fit 3 of them in. Well, C can just lie on the floor, so we can just put C down there. And then we can fit A and B together, I think. Yeah, and B fit together. So the only one that doesn't fit is D.
This should do the trick.
Correct.
Ha! Wonderful.
Sharp thinking. D is the only shape of the 4 that doesn't fit. Was it hard to visualize the shapes fitting into the box? Yes, it was extremely hard. Not really. Jeepers, you must be some kind of a puzzle genius. Alright, what did you want to know about again? I was wondering if you might know anything about the illusion box. Let's see. Nope, I haven't got a clue. If I were you, I would try asking someone else. I see. You are being very useful. Very useful idea. Oh, hello there, you two. Your timing is impeccable. See, I'm trying to wrap this flower I grew to give to a friend. I've got green fingers when it comes to plants, but I'm old thumbs when it comes to wrapping. Help an old gal out, would you? Sure. It's a wrap. Lauren is very particular about wrapping this flower as it is a gift for an important friend of hers. She would like it to be wrapped as shown below, but has no idea where to begin. In order to wrap the flower, just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? Touch A, B, C, or D to answer. Okay, let's just follow through with each of them. So if we use A, then this will be circular, but we see that the white area is circular according to the lower section, while the upper section isn't really that circular. But it could be that if we keep rolling it over, basically we need to keep one of the green sections untouched, essentially. So if we keep rolling A the way it is right now rolled, it will roll the green part completely. So A is not the answer. Same for D. Yeah, so it's between B and C. Now the question is, do we do an up roll or do we do a down roll? Or does it even matter? It also shows that the green portion is on the outside. Or we see that the paper is double-sided, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the paper is double-sided, so it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it is... It is part with the green stuff, because if we do all the white part, then the green one won't be looping around the way it is, right? Maybe it is A or D. Because we do want it to loop all the way around. Like one area we don't want to be touched, which is to be understandable, but the other ones we do want. What does it even matter if I do it flipped? If I keep rolling it this way, that way. It looks like the paper is going this way. Going this way. So since it's kinda going this way, then if I spin the paper, or if I roll the paper rather than spin it, if I roll the paper, then I feel like I'm missing steps, which makes it difficult for me to make a certain choice. Because if we just roll the paper, startup like could just take a paper and roll it this way, it won't really create a shape. You will need to like have more steps. So right now, if you just like all this thing this way, you would literally like I can do it right now with a piece of paper in front of me. So, oh god. Oh, hello, Tykirou. How are you doing? Are you in for some paper wrapping? I'm trying to figure out how to wrap this flower. How are you doing, Tykirou? How was your stream? What have you been playing in retro? Have you been playing more of what did you play last time? I don't remember. I saw playing Two Thief, and I know you've been playing. Oh, Walk of 2. Okay, you went. Didn't I already saw you playing Walk of 2? Oh, the expansion. Okay, I see. Yeah, I remember you playing like Walk of 2 a while ago. Yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out how to create this weird flower to sunscreen with a piece of paper in my hands. Because it doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, hopefully Walk of 2 was nice. I remember playing it a while ago when it came out. It was a good game back then. I actually also remember that I don't know if you played Warcraft early on, like when it actually came out. But back then they actually had like before Warcraft 3 came out, I think. I don't remember if it's before 2 came out or before 3 came out. But they had like an entire thing with their website that you had to like look around the website and find out like the different information that has been hidden in their site about the game, like about the races and about everything. Like you had to like literally dig to the site to find them in a very weird manner. It was when when they added the Dark Elves, I believe. Yeah, I believe it was when they added Dark Elves. That's when they did it. So it was either 2 or 3. I don't remember the numbers. Both of them when they came out. Okay. Okay, so there are only 2 of them. Okay, so there isn't a tiered one. I don't know why, but I always think there is like a tiered Warcraft for some reason. But it's probably just because they just like named their expansions in weird names. So I figured the tiered one is another one. Oh, there is a tiered one. Okay. Tiered Dark Elves. Maybe there is an expansion. I don't remember. Okay, so yeah, it might have been the tiered one. It might have been a tiered game. Okay. Yeah, because I don't remember again. It's been. How long has it been? How long has been Warcraft out? When did Warcraft 3 come out? I feel like it was like before 2000, right? Yeah, I think it was like before 2000. Tiered game is 3D. Maybe. Yeah, I think, but it's still strategy, right? So it should be that. Also, thank you for the follow. My follows are anonymous, so you don't need to feel shout out. But I think the tiered game is the one that I think about, where you have to like dig to the site to find information on all of that, with Arthur and all of that, or when Arthur came back, I should say. It's a very weird story. But yeah, it's a good game. Overall, I enjoyed it back then. I probably should play more more of these base building strategy games, if I'm being honest, because I do have quite a few of them. Like I talked with you about before, but like I have Dune, the ones you played before, and I had Warcraft, I had Age of Empire, I have, well, I not had, I still have, I have Black and White, I have something else Empire, not Age of Empire, something else Empire, I don't remember. And also like a bunch of like other Settlers games, I guess, that are also kind of like that. So yeah. Empire Rome? Maybe. Maybe. You're asking me about games that are like between 20 to 30 years old. At this point, I'm not entirely sure what their names are. So it might be. Okay, let's gamble. Let's gamble. So I think it's possibly C.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay, good.
Ha! Wonderful.
Excellent. Were you able to follow the paper transition from a flat shape into a 3D one? Not really, I can't guess. I tried to think which one of them won't cover the green part. That was right, okay, cool. Well, that's about the finest dropping job I've ever seen. You saved me a world of pain. You got a new hamster toy. Use this flower to help your hamster get in shape. Now let me return the favor with a few helpful tidbits about the teas that I gave you. I'm sure you know the basics of brewing, yes? Put in 1 measure of each of the 3 ingredients I gave you to make a nice cup of citrus classic tea. However, there is a lot of room for experimentation. For example, try brewing 2 parts brisk berry with 1 part something else. Get it right and you will make a sweet, crisp tea that is just wonderful. If you happen to pick up any other tea herbs, try creating more blends of your own. There is a whole world of complex flavors waiting to be discovered. You just need to find them. Alright, thank you, Gunny. But I need to go back to my my old strategy games, I guess, at some point. Okay, what about you? Oh, I must admit, I was skeptical at first, but you really know how to communicate with those cows. Everyone has been busting their buns to get drops on ready for today's festivities. Thank goodness you saved the day. It would have been a mess if that spot back there ruined the celebration. Yep, everyone has been working like mad. I spent all day yesterday making flags. I helped put them up too, and while I walked I thought up a puzzle. You want to hear it? Right? Sure. Let me see your puzzle. Painting the flag. Alright. You have a pristine white flag that you want to die into 3 sections as shown below. You have 3 dies. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can change the number or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dies, how many distinct flag designs are possible? Okay. So basically this is in a way a statistic question, but let's do it not in a statistics way, because it's going to be annoying. So, well, so let's say we have A, B, C. We can also have A, C, B. We can also have C, A, B, C, B, C. Also A, B, A. Okay. CAB, CBC, CBA. Alright. So these are all of these. Not to adjacent section of the fluid can be the same color. Each section can only be one color and you can change another. Okay. So that's this. And now we have B, A, B, B, A, C, and B, C, A. And we also have, actually, now that I think about it, BCB. Okay. ABA, ABC, ACB, ACA, CAB, CBC, CBA, also CAB, CAC. CAC. Okay, that should be all of them, I believe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have 12. This is how you do it both forms. If we did it like statistics way, it will be like you have 3 options at the beginning, 3 options. You have 2 options here, and you have 2 options here. So it will be 3, 2, 2, which is basically 12. So yeah, all right.
Here goes. Whoops, that wasn't
Too bad.
right.
Give the puzzle another try. Oh no, it's 2, 3, 2, 3. 3 to 3. Not 3 to. Okay, I see. I messed up. So it's 6 times 6 times 3, which is 18.
Just leave it to me.
No, I'm still wrong. Okay.
Whoops, that wasn't right.
Okay, if they are not allowing me to do that, it means I need to take out the double options. That sucks. Okay, so I'm not allowed to have flipped options properly. Alright. So if we are not allowed to do that, if I'm not allowed to do that. I need to figure out where all the doubles are. Which sucks. Okay. So we do need to do it the manual way, sadly. Sadly, we have to do it the manual way. All the way. So... have that. We have ABC. And we have ACB. Okay. Maybe I'm actually wrong. Hold on. Let me think this through. So right now we can basically have 4 options with each one, which is why I had 12 earlier. So where are the other 6 from? What other combinations can I create here that will allow me to do that? Or maybe my statistics equation is wrong. It's been a while since I did the statistics, so it might be that my equation is wrong. Yeah, these should be the only options with A at the beginning. Yeah, whatever. So B, A, B, B, C, B. Okay. B, A, C. And B, C, A. Alright. Then we have C, A, C. C, B, C. CAB. And CBA. Alright. So no 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. No 2 adjacent sections can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can't change the number or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dyes, how many distinct flag designs are possible? I'm not allowed to change the size of the sections, but I can cut the sections off, theoretically speaking, which will only make the flag have AB and BC and CB. There isn't a rule that permits me, so that they don't permit me to cut the flag. Oh, but there is also another option. I can also not color it. I have 2 dyes, but I don't have to use all the dyes. So theoretically there is the white option, which adds more to each one of them. Okay, if we add the white option, how many options can we make then? I feel like it increases it by quite a bit. Okay, so first of all, we have WY, WW, WBW, WCW, and then we have WAB, and on the space WAC. I'm just going to put it here. So we did AB, AC, so B, WB, A, WBC, WCA, and WCB. Okay, these are all the new options. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9 times 4, which means we have 27 options.
Just leave it to me.
I'm still missing something.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Either that or or I do have to call all of them. Okay. You have a thin white flag that you want to die into 3 sections as shown below. You have 3 dice. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can't change the number or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dice, how many distinct flags designs are possible? Okay. They're saying distinct, so again it comes back to the fact that they don't want me to do a flipped flag, which is what I do want to do. They don't allow me to do that. So I need to make it distinct. So we have A, B, A. We have A, C, A. We have A, W, A. Okay. And now each one of them have their own stuff. So A, B, C, A, B, W. Then this will be A, C, B, A, C, W. That will be A, W, B, and A, W, C. Which again puts us at 9 options. But we are not allowed to have flipped options. Okay, so since we are not allowed to have flipped options, probably, then we need to roll out all the ones that will be flipped over. So isn't that basically everything then? Except the ones that I have written down. If I have the B, A, C, C, B, A, no. Okay, so let's say that I'm doing things with B, right? So it will be BAB, which we don't have here. So BAB will be added in. Same for BCB. And same for BWB. And for C, we will have same thing. So CA, C, C, BC, and CWC. And then we have also the same with W, so W, A, W, W, B, W, and W, C, W. Okay. So right now, we basically have 9 plus 9, which is 18. Okay. So we're back to where I was earlier. So the question is, are there any other options that can be added in that are not written down, even if the flag is flipped over? Okay, so B, A, C, for example, is not here. Because basically all of the A's can be all the ones that are all the A's that are supposed to be in the middle don't exist here because we didn't write any of them. Since they can be done with the first option. Yeah. Things we can't write are things like BCA, BWA, because these are written. We basically are not supposed to be doing mirrored stuff. I think, at least. I might be wrong. But I think we're not supposed to be doing mirror stuff. So that means that we have basically only these options. So it will be B, for example, BAC and BAW, and we also have CAW A, B, and C, A, W. That basically includes the A's in the middle we didn't have earlier. We also have C, A, B, and we also have W, A, B, and W, A, C. Okay. So now, is everything being covered? Once again, we have 9 plus 9 plus 6. So 18 plus 6. 18 plus 6 is 24. Okay. So let's say that I'm checking out all the B options. So we have BAC, for example. BAC exists. BAB exists. BCB exists. BCW. Do we have BCW? We do not. Which makes the numbers keep on increasing. There must be an easier way to do it. I think I'm making it harder on myself for no reason. Less. Well, right now we have 24. Right now we have 24. If I add the mirrored options into this entire mess, it will basically be 9 4 times. Maybe that's my mistake. Because I said before 9 3 times because I didn't account for all of them, right? So it should be 9 4 times. 9 4 times is 36, which I didn't really do earlier. Yeah, sure, let's try 36. If not, if 36 is not right, I need to not have the mirror, basically.
Let's see if this
Okay,
works.
so I'm allowed to have the mirror.
That was
Okay, they didn't want
almost too
to
easy.
okay, they didn't complicate it too much. I just messed up in one area. Sharp thinking. Once you incorporate the white colors of the unpainted flag into your designs, you actually have 4 colors you can work with. If you assign the color to the left section of the flag and list all the designs possible, you get a total of 9 variations. Multiply this number by 4, which represents the number of colors at your disposal, to get the answer of 36 variations. Yeah, this is the same thing typed in. Okay. Pretty good, right? I may be getting older, but I can still cook up a mean puzzle. Alright, thank you, sir. So, let's see what we have else here. Hey there, good seeing you again. Tell me, how was the festival in Tykirou? Make sure you enjoy it all while you can, eh? Truth is, I would like to be out there having fun with you, but I've got post to deliver. The directions I received for my deliveries were a bit vague though. Maybe you could help me out. Which house well? Below are houses A, B, C and D, each of which is a different color. Decipher each house colors from the following clues. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. Okay. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. These either yellow, blue or green. Change the color. Okay. Alright, so the red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Let's say that the red house is over here. Okay. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. Okay, so over here. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Okay. These are the yellow, blue or green. Okay, so D can be red, like what I did initially. Okay, so we're going to make C red. Alright. The house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Okay, green over here. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Guess this will be yellow. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Okay. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Okay, so this one can't be blue. This is not a good option. Okay, so if I'm saying this one is green, it won't make sense with the other one. Alright. Okay, if we're saying that D is yellow, each of them is different color. Okay. So we're saying that D is yellow. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. Okay, so green is over here, yellow is over here, according to this logic. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. I mean, I actually don't know if he's closer right now. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. I think yellow is closer than A. I think D is closer, so it's fine. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Okay. The red house is closer to the pine trees. Okay. So based on this logic, this should be correct unless the distance between D and the lake is the same as the distance between A and the lake, I guess. So this is an optional answer. Let's see.
And now to test my theory.
Yep. Alright.
Ah, wonderful.
That's right. This is one of those puzzles where you need to use the given conditions to deduce the answer. Alright. Ah, now I understand. Right, I would be better get moving. No rest for the postman and all of that. Okay. Who is this? Madeline. This whole festival is being put by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me fill you in on that family. The Andersons live in the mansion at the north end of town. Make you turn green with envy, eh? Anyway, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who has grown up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Her name is Katya, and she is the most unusual combination of both beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she is very respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. The only thing kids these days love more than talking back to their parents are those baggy jeans. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone off on a bit of a rant. Did you need something from me? Actually, yes. Tell me, madame, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian Box? That name is new to me. I can't help you at all. So, will you leave me alone now? Oh, but you know, you did just remind me of a gem of a puzzle. I know that concerns a box. Alright. The pattern box. The two boxes shown below are actually the same box shown from two different angles. Using the visible faces as a guide, we assemble the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view of the box. Okay. Don't forget, each tile needs to go in the correct place and facing the correct direction, so you may need to rotate tiles with your stylus. Alright. I see. So right now we are looking at this direction. Okay, so the area under should be like this, right? Or actually, since it's going to be folded over and flipped over, it actually need to be changed a bit. Because it will be down, then top. Which means that when it's under the clover, well, I will fix it later. For now, I'm just going to place them at the right positioning. Okay, so the art is over there. Okay, under the Dorito. there is a man. At least I think it's under the Dorito. The angle is a bit weird. What if I'm following the angle? Then it should be the back area, which means the side of the lover, which is the one over here. Okay. And these three. Maybe like this. Anyway, so this is kind of like that. It will be over there. The heart will be down, I think. Yeah, it should be like this. Okay. Yeah, that should be correct. Alright, so... over here we have two left. I know that next to the boy there should be this thing, so they should be here. And its position, I will figure that out in a second. Okay, this one doesn't matter. All right, so all right, how do we do that? According to my current setup, this is incorrect. This is incorrect. Because I needed to be... Maybe it is correct. Maybe it is correct. Because I needed to be basically next to the Dorito in one area or another. The reason why I'm saying it's not correct here is because it won't be it won't be to its side, it will be under it, the way it is right now, which is not what I want. So yeah, this should be flipped over. It should be here, and this should be here. Okay, so let's see. Dorito is correct. Then the man is being pointed to by the Dorito. This piece will be flipped over, so we need to put it like that, right? This will be lying this way. Basically, the way that we see the tree, it will be flipped up completely. But I need it to... I need to have its position matching the man. It's be matching the man. So when it's being folded over, if it's like this goes down, then this one goes under. That should be correct then. Okay, I think that setup is correct.
This should do the trick.
No, I messed up something. Okay.
Oh, my. This
The artificial
one is
box
quite
as it's
formidable.
been unfolded. Yeah. Okay, so I messed up something here. Let's see. Okay, so the Dorito is over there because when we fold that area, this goes down, this goes down. So this is correct and this is correct. Okay. The heart, folded here, folded here, then brought down. Wait, I think the heart is actually in the wrong position. Like, come on. Because being brought down and then it needs to be taken down, right? That's fine. I'm not sure anymore. No, it will be incorrect because it moves it to 1 over. Right? Man, this is confusing. Okay, so I need the heart to be basically looking like that here. Needs to end up like this. So I need to figure out the right setup in order for it to be flipped over the way that I want it to be. By moving the sound down, the heart will be moved over like that, so it will be flipped. So it needs to be like this, I think. Okay, so now it will be like that. And then we move it over one. Okay, now it's correct. Now that is correct. Okay. The weight is correct, the man is correct. The only question is the clover. So the clover need to match to the man. Which it will. As far as the Dorito goes, it needs to be next to its edge, which it should be. Yeah, it should be. Okay, so the only mistake I think might have been the out.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yes. Okay, I just messed up the out.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good job. Was the out converting the 3D shape of the box into a flat 2D image in your head? A bit. It was a bit hard. Well, hang me on the washing line and call me a Batmat. I never thought you'd solve that one. You seem like a nice man, so I will be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about that box in these parts. But why? Well, it's complicated. Now I've given you my advice, so smarten up and follow it. I think I changed the voice, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, so let's move on. Oh, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment? Certainly. How may I be of assistance? It seems you have done a great deal of investigation today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, you didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katya, you see. She hardly ever comes home since her grandmother, Sophia, passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close to her death as a great shock to Katya. Her death came as a great shock to Katya. I missed the came there. If you should see her, would you please tell her that her father wishes she would come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she just might listen. Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I may not be able to be much help at all. Katya is our child. Our only child. She means everything to me, and I will be forever in your debt, if you could help me. I wonder what kind of person this Katya is. Your guess is as good as mine. But judging from her family and upbringing, I would imagine she is both beautiful and refined. Steady on, Professor. Hey, what's up, guy? I heard that you've been inquiring around the village about an antique known as the Elysian Box. Oh yeah, that thing. People say it kills whoever manages to prise open its lid. Pandora's box, they call it. I just found out about it during the course of my travels, but that box isn't what I'm really after. Well then, if I may be so bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir? A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. A place only the chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Molentary Express. That train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I can tell, this artifact you're after, this Elysian box, is also tied to that town. Wow, so when can we set out for it? How do we get there? Yeah, that's the one detail I haven't managed to pin down yet. Maybe you whisper as password when you are on the train and whoosh, the train goes in a new direction. Anyway, it's probably something like that. I would just have to keep searching until I find a way in. Interesting. Thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we have got a new lead on the Elysian box. It is a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Molentary Express isn't over yet. Alrighty too, let's start making our way back towards the station. Okay, Professor. Aye aye, Professor, aye aye. Yo, you've got at least 30 puzzles under your belt. Who is the rockstar now? How's that festival treating you, dudes? Pretty righteous, eh? This train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I will lay this sweet puzzle on you. Sammy's necklace. Sure. Oh god. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains to make a necklace. The jeweler says that it will cost £2 each time he opens and closes a single link. As shown below, Sammy could open one end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace. However, that will cost £16. And the thought is that there is a cheaper way to get the same result. Using the cheapest method possible, how much would it cost to make the necklace? I see. Right now they're saying it will cost 16. The reason why it will cost 16 is because we have 8 links, I assume, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. So the links are these areas. Okay. So apparently there was something there, and they removed it in order to split the chain, I guess. Okay. So that's why it costs 16. So they're saying that there is a way to make it cheaper. Well, they mentioned that he opens and closes them. What if he only opens? He only opens the link. I don't think it matters because technically we don't see the quote-unquote linking portion. As shown below, Sammy could open one end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace. However, that will cost £16, and the thought is that there is a cheaper way to get the same result using the cheapest method possible. How much will it cost to make the necklace? I mean, you can technically connect all of them to one chain. Like just open one and then shove all of them into it, and then close it. It would be a very short necklace, but it will be a necklace. If we opened up this and connected to this, so it will only be one move, technically speaking. He connects them and closes them. Well, they said there is a cheaper way to get the same result, so they still want me to make a long necklace and not like a very short necklace. So doing it with what I had in mind is not really a good option. Okay, so each time he opens and closes a single link. What if he only opens them and not closes them? He opens them and not closes them. Let's say we're opening one. Puts it in there. Opens this one as well. It says every time he opens and closes a single link, so I can't reuse the links the way that I want to use them. Okay. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all of these chains to make a necklace. The jeweler says that it will cost £2 each. Time he opens and closes. The shop below Sammy could open the one end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace. However, that will cost £16, and the thought is that there is a cheaper way to get the same result using the cheap method possible. It says that you have 8 chains. And he wants to make one big chain. I am not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, the way that I think about is I can open one chain, connect a bunch of them to the same connection, but then it will make a very short chain and not a very long one. Let's see what the hint says. The number of links in each small chain is a crucial clue that will help you solve the puzzle. How will it help me? Because he only opens single links, it doesn't really matter. You haven't only been opening the links on the ends of each small chain, have you? I mean, does it matter? Does it matter? If he opens one of the other ones? It's the same situation. It won't make it easier. Try taking one small chain, opening up each of its 7 links, and using those individual open links to connect the other small chains together. Try taking one small chain, popping open each of its 7 links, and using those individuals open links to connect other small chains together. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Okay, so basically what they're saying is that essentially we can cut out one round of opening the chains, because if we just take one of the chains, like if we take this one for example, and we just open up all of these up and then just use them to connect the rest of the stuff, we theoretically can connect all of them, and we only use 7 instead of 8. Okay, get it. Okay. So the amount of money it will be 14.
This should do the trick.
Okay. Yeah, that was
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
that was weird, but okay. Score. Take one of Sammy's 7 link chains, break each link apart, and use them to connect the remaining small chains together. As shown in the illustration, if Sammy uses this method, he can get the necklace of his dream for only £14. Okay. The Molentary Express is back in business, baby. Get ready to ride, folks. Hey, you guys better hurry back to your seats, cause this train is ready to rock. Ooh, wow, I missed quite a lot of them.
Hmm?
Thank you so much. Hmm?
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's a cracking send-off she's having.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
Okay. Katya. Katya is the only daughter of Dropstone's most influential man, Mr. Anderson. and as boarded the Molentary Express, several villagers came to see her off. Yet she travels alone. Where is Katy headed? And why is she making the journey there by herself? These are all good questions. Alright, and there we go. This is the end of this chapter. Nice. Alright. How long has it been? Okay, I think we can wrap it up. We'll just save. Yes. Alright. Chapter 3, A Diverging Path, which we shall look into next time, since we're going to wrap it for the day. Alright, so, thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you like what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. And if you're watching this VOD anywhere else, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called, wherever you may be watching this VOD on. So you can be notified when I post these VODs or and all of that, so yeah. But as for today, that should be it. So, thank you. And bye-bye.